Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the fourth stop of FIBA 3x3 basketball Under-21 Nations League Europe 2 regional contest from Debrecen, Hungary. The U21 Youth Nations League contains the best national teams in the world. In our conference, 6 teams participate: Austria, the host country, Hungary, Ireland, the Netherlands, Poland and Ukraine. As you can see on the screen, the beautiful downtown of Hungary's second largest city, Debrecen, and now on the screen for today's contest, the pools for women. In Pool A, there are the Netherlands, Hungary and Ireland, and for Pool B, Poland, Ukraine and Austria. For the men, Pool A contains the Netherlands, Hungary and Austria, and in Pool B, Poland, Ukraine and Ireland will take part in today's competition. Both women and men take part in 6 stops. The first 3 was held in Szolnok from the 31st of July to the 2nd of August. And for those who rarely watch this beautiful version of basketball's 3x3, please let us show you the rules presented by Kyle Montgomery.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
And as you could see, in a very entertaining style of Kyle, 3x3 is a very, very quick and up-tempo version of basketball. So moreover, we have perfect weather conditions here in Debrecen, and we hope it will be the same for the next couple of days. It's about 25 degrees Celsius, slightly cloudy and mild wind is going through the downtown of Debrecen. So our first game will be played in 5 minutes between the Netherlands and Ireland in the women's competition. And these 2 teams met each other earlier. As I mentioned, the first 3 stops of this Europe 2 regional contest was held in Szolnok 3 weeks ago, and the next 3 is ahead of us in the next 3 days in Debrecen. So these 2 teams, the Netherlands and Ireland, met each other at stop 2 in Szolnok, and this game ended with a Dutch win over Ireland by the margin of 4-16 to 12 to be exact. The Netherlands stand on the top of the table after 3 stops. They finished first on the first stop, finished fourth in the second, and the third stop of this Europe 2 contest was also won by them. So with 260 points, they are on the top of the table right now. Ireland is on the 5th place. Right now they started the series with a 6th place. Then they stepped one up with a 5th place on the second stop. And then they could reach the 4th place on the 3rd stop. I think they will be extremely happy if they could take another step today and finished on the 3rd place. But it will be hard, especially when we look at their first opponent, the Netherlands, who are one of the best team in the Under-21 Nations League, not only in this conference, in Europe 2 conference, but also in the world rankings. What makes the Nations League so valuable is the repetition. Just a reminder, these young players don't just get one international tournament in a year, they get a whole series of high-level games, and that experience is preparing them for the senior game. And just to be more exciting, it's worth mentioning that 9 Olympic medalists from Paris 2 years ago had previously played in the Nations League. So some of the players we are watching here today could very well be the stars of the Olympic Games as few years from now, as 3x3 is an Olympic sport since 2021. This is the 12th year here in Debrecen, when the second largest city of Hungary, as I mentioned earlier, organizes some kind of 3x3 basketball tournament. This year, outside of the Under-21 Nations League tournament, there will be a women's series and a World Masters tournament from tomorrow until Sunday. So now we are really seconds away from the first game, so let's meet the players, presented by the local PA announcer. First, let's meet the Netherlands and Ireland on the court.
Number 19, Vassing Irengeli. Number 11, Nikki Singh. Number 22, Nikki Joanna Kleihorst. And number 14, Angelika Kristiansson.
So the four players of the Netherlands: Irina Vassing, Nikki Hendricks, Nikki Kleihorst, and Angelika Girgensson. Now the Irish players are on the court.
Number 10, Katie Joyce O'Sullivan. Number 9, Katie Mary Glockner. And the playing region number 11, Aisling Anna Moran. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please give it
Aisling Moran, Faye McDonald, Katie O'Sullivan, and Kathleen Glockner are the Irish players for this game. And the coin toss decides who can choose the first check ball. The two referees are on screen right now: Natalie Karabilova from the Czech Republic and Marcel Földesi from Hungary. The Netherlands in the white jerseys and Ireland in green are the first two teams on the card here in Debrecen, starting 3x3 Fiesta for the next 5 days. And so, Ireland will start the game after getting the ball from the Netherlands. With number 11 is Moran, and Ireland gets the first basket of the game and of the tournament. Uses the mismatch is Clayhorst. That's a quickly equalizer for the Netherlands. A bad shot by Moran. Missing the basket, and the ball was out of bounds, so it's a track ball, and then the Netherlands have the opportunity to take the lead this time. A nice under the basket pass, and Clayhorst finishes once again. Moran clears the ball and looking for her teammate against the call. Vasink committed the first foul of the game, but until they reach foul number 6, it's okay in this sport. After the 6th foul, every foul will result in a free throw at least. Of course, if it's in the act of shooting, for example, 2-pointer, it will result 2 free throws, but you'll notice later McDonald tried to save the ball, but she couldn't. It's a 2-1 Netherlands lead after the 1 minute mark. And the first foul of the Irish team, committed by McDonald. And on the line it is number 14, Angelika Girgensson. The first free throw for Girgensson is good, so it's a 2-point Netherlands lead. Nice cut to the basket, and McDonald with a cold-blooded finish. It's 3-2. Both teams find some success on offense early in the game. Girgensson. Wild shot, but it's good. Girgensson with a fantastic shot. The shot is off the rim, saved by Moran. Moran once again tried to score from inside, but it was well defended by Vasink. This time, once again, you could see the wonderful shot. O'Sullivan to the rim, no foul. The shot was missed by O'Sullivan. Clayhorst smartly played the ball back to her opponent, and the ball was out of bounds off Blackner. Kathleen Blackner to Hendricks. And Hendricks was fouled by Moran. Ailing Moran doesn't find a rhythm early in this game. Both on offense and defense made some mistakes, but it's still very early. It's a 2-point Dutch lead, 2 minutes into the game, and Clayhorst scores again, so it's 5-2. 1-on-1. Looking for help was Glackner, but good hands by the defender on the other side. Clayhorst to the rebound, put back, and it's 6-2. Nice offensive rebound, but The rim was too close for a putback. And on the other side, a missed two-pointer try. So the Irish team will get the ball. Moran starts the attack. Screened by O'Sullivan, but doesn't get too much support for her teammate. And simply stolen away by Hendricks. Girgensson. One-on-one against Lackner. Girgensson, nice fadeaway shot, and it's in off the bounce. Girgensson once again with a remarkable shot, 72. Another great defensive play by Hendricks. This time it was blocked. The long shot, too strong. Girgensson a chance from the two-point line, and it's good from behind the arc. It's a 7-point game. Ailing Moran tried to attack the basket, catch the pass from her teammate, and the first TV timeout comes in a very good time for Ireland as Dutch players started to run away. It's a 7-point game, 9-2 after 3.5 minutes. As Kyle Montgomery has shown us, the playing time is 10 minutes, but if either of the teams reach 21 points, the game is over. It looks this time in this game that Netherlands could reach these 21 points earlier than the 10 minutes expires. So let's watch the scoreboard, also the points and also the remaining time. Lackner will get the ball after a missed shot by the Netherlands. McDonald, nice one-on-one play against Ropponen, Clayhorst, and McDonald is doing some great things under the basket so far. Clayhorst, wide shot, but it's good again. After Girgensson, this time it is Clayhorst who has shown us some talent on the court. Off-balanced shot at the buzzer as the 12-second shot clock expired. Great sequence by the Netherlands. And they will get back the ball after an Irish player stepped out of bounds. Clayhorst keeps the ball. And switch by Girgensson. Girgensson back to Clayhorst, but it's a little bit too strong. So another chance for Ireland to cut the deficit. Not a lot of two-pointer by the Irelands. Now this time they try again, but it's off the rim. The strategy for the Irish seems to attack the rim, and this time McDonald has some luck under the rim, or just call it talent. They came away with the rebound, I mean the Irish players, but then immediately turned over by O'Sullivan. Vasink with the ball as you almost reach the first half of the 10 minutes. Vasink, nice turnaround on McDonald, but she missed the shot. And the ball also out of bounds, so Ireland with the opportunity once again. Lackner from long range, but it's also unsuccessful. Still no two-pointer by Ireland, and it's a problem for them because they will be forced, as the time is desperately clicking, so they will be forced to have some long-range shots, but they haven't found so much success so far. The Netherlands committed only one foul, so the Irish players are very far from stepping on the free throw line. Girgensson, the drive, the miss, but she can step on the free throw line to have at least one more point. One more point after the foul by, maybe it was Moran. Girgensson had two hands in her face. One by Moran, one by McDonald. But the free throw was successful, so it's 11-4. Glockner was unaware of the sideline. She stepped on it, so another turnover by Ireland. Hendricks, Vassink, pick and roll, and nice finger roll finish by Vassink. McDonald against Vassink. Baseline move, one extra pass. The long try. It is worth 2. As the first double by Faye McDonald. Excuse me. It was Kathleen Glockner. On the other side, it's Girgensson missing a two-pointer. McDonald, one-on-one into the face of Girgensson, excuse me. It's a 12-7 game. Ireland cut the deficit by a couple of points, so it's 5, but just as the shot clock expires, another Netherlands point, Dutch point is on the scoreboard, so it's a 6-point game again. Traveling violation committed by Katie O'Sullivan. And she sits on the bench. And the TV timeout is called by the referees. Between the two TV timeouts, they didn't see a lot of successful offensive sequences, but they can show some of the best plays, the highlights. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the game clock. That is the remaining time from this game, as Irina Vassink can shoot one free throw, as it was the 5th Ireland foul in the game, the Irish foul in the game. And who was the last to touch? It looks like it will be Ireland's ball, no arguing from the Netherlands players. Moran. Nice finish by Moran with the left hand. Girgensson. Oh, maybe he just overthought a bit the situation. He had a clear path to the hoop. McDonald with a nice hook shot. McDonald is arguably the best player of the Irish team so far, both offense and defense. And it's a 4-point game. It's still not over. 2:41 is the remaining time, and it's 13-9 in the favor of the Netherlands. But Ireland had some nice offensive plays in recent times. They needed this one, but missing the two-pointer was Glockner. And after the ball bounced out of bounds, it's the Dutch team again. Girgensson steps back, fires, and it's good. Girgensson, the dagger in the Irish hearts. McDonald lost the handle. Girgensson once again. Hendricks, wild shot. McDonald creating some space for herself. Fight under the rim. Netherlands got away with the ball off the mark. Rebounded by Glockner, but stolen back by Girgensson, but also Glockner with a steal, and Glockner finishes from close range. It's 15-10. Clay Horst, a mismatch under the basket, and O'Sullivan decided to commit a foul against the much taller and stronger opponent. And it's a timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, the
Followed by
against Austria in the men's competition.
the Netherlands.
At 2:55 p.m.
They have 15 points, and after the timeout, they have the opportunity with a free throw to make it a 6-point game, as Ireland reached a double-digit point score, but only at 10, and it's only 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining on the game clock. So the game is on. And excuse me, it was my foul, as on a free throw, but a possession was awarded for the Netherlands, but they scored a 1 point this way, and another one this time. So it's 17-10, as we slowly close into the last minute. 1 minute 8 seconds, or 4 Dutch points will end this game. And they have a comfortable lead, a 6-point one, even though this was another great shot by McDonald. It's a 17-11 game. Vassink, a turnaround shot. Rebounded by Moran, and a nice finish by Moran. Ireland never gives up. You can see the example right now. Vassink from long range. It's wide. And an Irish try from behind the arc. It's off the rim, rebounded by the Netherlands. It was Nicky Clayhorst, and a foul. And now the 7th Irish foul results. Two free throws, excuse me. The first one is missed by Clayhorst. Let's see, the second one missed as well by Clayhorst. O'Sullivan tries the long-range shot. She had to. Oh, nice block by Hendricks. And the Netherlands had the opportunity to dribble it off. They decided to go to the rim, and the offensive foul was called. So Ireland have 4.8 seconds to cut the deficit. They try another long-range shot, but It's off as well. So the game ended with a 5-point Dutch win. It's 17-12 in favor of Netherlands against Ireland. So the first game of this year's tournament in Debrecen is finished by a confident win by the Netherlands. Let's see the greatest moments of this game. Coming up next is the first game of the men's competition between the Netherlands and Austria from Pool A. These two teams faced each other twice in the competition in Solnok. First of all, let's meet the players. First team, Netherlands.
Number 42, Arthur Mika Zonderman. Playing with number 17, Shane Lewan. And with number 61, Vestel Banka.
So they are the Dutch team, Rolofsen, Lievan, Vankan and Zondervan.
And now let's welcome the opposition team, Austria. Number 48, Zaminta. Number 2, Taiwan, Hungary. Number 13, Samuel Brandner. And playing with number 15, Rico Prieto, Pro.
Taiwan Unger, Zolan Vince, Rico Prieto Vukov, Samuel Brandner are the players for Team Austria. And as I started to tell you the earlier results between these two teams, they met each other twice in Solnok. First at stop 1, the Netherlands were able to beat Austria 21-14, and the same result was played between those two teams at stop 3. Another 7-point win by the Netherlands, so it would be a surprise if the Austrians could beat this time the Netherlands, but in sport you can never know. The game is on, and both teams begin with 0 points on the scoreboard, so let's see what happens in the next couple of minutes. Drives and scores is number 42, Arthur Zondervan. But a quick response with a 2-pointer by the Austrians, so they have a lead. And another immediate basket, this time from the Netherlands. 3 points from Zondervan in the first half minute. And another friendly bounce. 2 pointers after 2 pointers. They don't waste any time to show some offensive talent, and it's 4-4. 8 points in the first 45 seconds of the game. High up-tempo game so far. Great to see. Miss, but a putback also missed. Offensive board by Vince. And the whistle blows. Almost 1 minute was played, and it's already 4-4. Vince can score the 5th Austrian point to give the lead for his team. He does. 2-pointer from the corner. It's off this time. By Zondervan. Brandner with the ball this time. Wide open shot by Upfauf, and Vince commits a foul under the basket. It's a loose ball foul against number 48, Zoran Vince. It was the second foul of Austria. Leon desperately wanted that ball, but missed the shot badly from behind the 2-point line. It's a 1-point Austrian lead. They look very sharp early on. Lost the handle. Fights to the rim and tries to finish. It was Vankan. He was fouled during the move. It's a collision between Brandner and his opponent, and then foul by Brandner. Free throw is made by Vankan, so it's a tie game again. It's 15-15. Zondervan takes it away. Nice move and a great finish by Vankan. He's great off the bench. Long shot. It's too strong. Rebounded by Unger. Unger. Oh, it looked ugly, and I hope it's not a serious injury. Hard collision between Unger and his opponent Vankan. Rolofsen committed the foul, and as Unger was pushed by him, he collided with the other Dutch defender, and Unger sits on the bench. It looks to me that he's okay. So the foul is called. It was the second for the Netherlands. 1-on-1 under the basket is Upfauf, and nice finish. Another nice basket from inside. It's a 7-6 Dutch lead. Brandner behind the back. Brandner with the finish, but it's off the mark. Brandner was too aggressive on the loose ball. After 4 points from each teams in the first minute, the game slowed down a little bit and it's 7-6. Rewatch highlights of this game so far, and we are checking back as the TV timeout is over, and Brandner begins the offense, and Brandner finishes the offense this time nicely from close range. Fankan drives in, great defense by Vince. Unger. He thought about the shot. Vince back to the 2-point line, and Brandner misses as he's arguing a non-call by the referees. The ball goes to the Netherlands with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left from the game, and Zondervan with a great 2-pointer into the face-off. Hoekfout gets it back. 1-on-1 with Fankan. Great defense by number 61. Hoekfout. And Fankan clears the ball and then scores once again. Fankan this time with the offensive board. Leon steps back, shoots, and it's good again as well. 4 points from behind the arc. Brandner tries to respond. Wasn't able to. Leon. This time it's off. A loose ball foul is committed by Zondervan. And it's a 5-0 run by the Netherlands in the last couple of seconds. 3 quick baskets without response. Netherlands could build a comfortable lead. Midway through the game. Rolofsson. Zondervan catches, finds his teammate, and Rolofsson is the finisher this time. Unger is fouled from behind by Levan. Unger doesn't like the foul. He's got the whistle, but nothing serious. So, there's not an unsportsmanlike foul. I think Unger argued this one. It's the 5th Dutch foul. As Unger gets it back. Vince. Brandner, back to Vince. Vince was able to catch the ball. And it went out of bounds off the Dutch defender's hand, so the ball remains on the Austrian hand. And Vince with the offensive board, but a great defense by Fankan again. 2-pointer, yes, Zondervan. Great offense by the Netherlands. Bad throw from Brandner, then Unger tries from long range and it's a successful try. Vince gets the ball back. Brandner. Wide open, but it's way too short. Fankan. Zondervan. He does it again!
Another 2-pointer for Team Netherlands.
Arthur Zondervan sits on the bench after uses the bad defensive lapse by the Austrians. It's a 17-9 Dutch lead. Brandner with a bad shot, but he fights until the whistle. Another 2-pointer by Bassing this time. And after the rebound, the Netherlands have the chance to win the game, but it's an offensive foul called against Rolofsson. And we reach the TV timeout before Netherlands scores the last point of the game, so they have to wait at least a TV timeout and an Austrians possession before trying to score 2 more and reach the 21-point mark. They started to heat on from behind the arc, and that was the key for the Netherlands' first win. I think we can say that, as Leeuwen makes it official. It's a 21-9 win for the Netherlands to start this tournament. Austrians started well. They could go face-to-face or head-to-head with Netherlands until 7-7, but the Netherlands could shift to another gear, and the game finished with a 12-point win for them. So let's see the best moments of the second game today. We will go back to the women's tournament.
and gentlemen, now let's proceed with game 1 in Pool B. Poland against Austria in the previous competition. First, let's give a huge applause to Team
So we go back to the women's tournament. Our next match is Poland between Poland and Austria. So let's meet the players. First team Poland.
Number 5, Julia Alexandra Kurczyna. Number 4, Alicia Witkowska. And playing in number 18, Debrecen, Bogus. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Poland.
Julia Koryzna, Debrecen Bogusz, Maja Troszka, Alicja Witkowska.
And now let's welcome
For Poland, now the Austrian ladies are on the court.
Number 5, Victoria Matka. Number 7, Ayla Mezdic. And number 18, Teresa Stejka.
Ella Burns, Ayla Mezdic, Teresa Stejska and Victoria Macka. They are in red jersey, and of course Poland is in white. Poland and Austria played against each other at the third stop of this tournament 3 weeks ago. That game ended as a blowout. Poland has beaten Austria 21-11, so with double digits margin. And Austria is looking the most unsuccessful team so far in the ladies tournament competition, as they finished 5th at the first stop but finished the last in the second and the third as well. For Poland, they have 3 podiums so far, a third place in the first and the third stop and a first place, so they could win the second stop of the women's tournament this year. But after the first unsuccessful shot, Austria came away with the ball, and the first shot from Austria is a nice one from behind the arc. Another two-pointer. This time it's too short. So it remains a 2-0 Austrian lead. A mid-range jumper by Bogusz. The rebound by her. And no good again. The shot doesn't count, but a foul is called against Poland. Cieska tried to finish back to the rim, but the whistle blew before she took the shot. The ball went off. Cieska, so Poland, who are still waiting the first points. The game, well, this one is not a high-scoring game, only 2 points. Austria Burns with a shot off the rim. The rebound is put back and the ball is stuck. and the behind the back foul. The behind by the Poland players, and another long-range shot, but this time it is worth 1 point from Austria, and bounce doesn't help Bogusz this time. 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Austria has the 2-point lead. Free throw Bogusz. Misses, but gets around rebound. Taken away by Stejskal. Bad pass, but saved by Macka. Stejskal. Ball ends up in Burns' hands. Too strong, but she had to shoot. Wide open shot. Rebounded by Poland. No basket, has Koryzna stepped on the line, on the baseline to be exact. Yes, her right foot. Macka. She had the opportunity. Made the path clear, but wasn't able to convert. Not like Witkowska, as he cuts the deficit by 1 and 2-1. Oh, the long-range shot by Macka. She converts. 3-point lead for Austria. The response is Witkowska. And the ball is off Witkowska. It's 9-8 after the 2 quick 2-pointers. Here's the first one by Macka, and then immediately answered by Witkowska. On the live screen, it's another Austrian point, 10-8 for them. It's Meszkic this time. Witkowska from the top of the half circle. It's off. Burns lost the handle. Grabbing the opponent's shirt was Burns, but no foul called. Bogusz all along to the basket and a foul. Dobrotna Bogusz took the responsibility and took her team on her shoulders in the last couple of seconds, and Poland fights back to 1 point, and they have the possibility to tie this game with a free throw. This Austrian team is a very physical one, and so far Poland didn't like it, but they started to find some success from long range, and it's definitely helping them. After the missed free throw, the rebound goes back to Poland. Witkowska steps back, shoots. Oh, it's off the rim and out. I almost say they have the lead for the first time today, but it was an unfriendly bounce for Poland, and after the Austrian possession, it's a free throw possibility for Meszkic. So instead of tying the game, Poland could see once again Austria from back in the race. Fighting through the crowd and gets the finish. Well, it was a Well-earned point from Maja Troszka for the third or fourth time. And that's a game-tying shot by Troszka. Great block by Bogusz. Rebound, put back, and a foul. Macka had the chance to score 2 times. So twice, but missed both shots. The second one was while the opponent fouled her, so free throw was awarded. It's a 1-point Austrian lead after a successful free throw. Witkowska for the lead. No. Rebound by Koryzna, and Austria gets the ball from Koryzna's hands. Macka mid-range jumper, way too short. Witkowska gets the ball. Gets the help. Back to Koryzna. Great play, extra pass. Witkowska with the 2-pointer, but it's off the mark again. It's a 1-point Austrian lead. Burns to the basket. Burns gets it back. It remains Austria's ball. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. It's a 1-point Austria lead. Don't forget, this Poland team has beaten Austria by 10 points a couple of weeks ago. This is fantastic in sports. That's why we love sports. And it looks we have the first close game today. It's the third one, and the previous 2 was decided by at least 2 possessions, so we can expect some excitement in this game. Macka turns around and shoots and gets her own rebound. No, she didn't. Maybe she had the chance to try to keep it in, but she didn't want to risk a possible injury. Witkowska. Witkowska drives, shoots. Witkowska had some nice 2-point shots between the 2 TV timeouts, but so far she couldn't score, and it hurts Poland. Back to the basket, and trying to score was Meškić. Wasn't able to, but this time Meškić gets the rebound. Meškić gets it back. He was grabbed from behind. It was one of the most obvious fouls I've ever seen. This jersey was almost tore by the Polish player. The call was unsportsmanlike, if I saw well, so Meškić.
Important free throw for Team Austria.
No, excuse me, it was the 7th foul, so that was the reason Meškić is on the line twice. The first one was converted. This time it's rebounded by Burns. Burns misses the easy layup. A golden opportunity for Austria to make it a 4-point game, but Burns just missed one. Can Poland utilize this mistake? The shot was missed by Bogusz, and Troszka was fouled on the rebound. Troszka gets the free throw. It's a 1-point game. Burns for 2. Rebound, Poland, Bogusz. And Metzka! Burns came away with the ball. Metzka 4-2 at that time. Asking the ball was the Polish center, but couldn't get it. Metzka 4-2 once again. It's missed, and another loose ball foul. This time it's Burns.
Team foul number 6 for Team Austria.
And it's foul number 6 for Austria. Every foul will result 2 Polish free throws. Don't forget, with 47.2 seconds on the clock, Austria has the lead. Big surprise, but both teams in the limit. Every foul will result 2 free throws for the opposing team. Timeout was called, and it's a real possibility to have the first overtime game this year in Debrecen. Troszka gets back the ball. 4 on the shot clock. Witkowska, clutch two-pointer, fouled!
The shot didn't fall, but 2 shots going up.
Not a smart foul by Austria. 2 free throws. With 36.7, Poland can tie the game, or at least, or can take the lead for the first time. But the first free throw misses. Witkowska. Now she has the chance to tie the game, at least. Witkowska, this time she finds success. Metzka, 12-12, Metzka. Metzka finds Meškić, Meškić, it's good! Meškić gets the lead back to her team. Witkowska, two-pointer. It's good again! Witkowska, what a clutch shot to take the lead. Austria quickly trailing in the need of a good shot. 3 on the shot clock, 7 on the game clock. They need to fall. It's Burns. 2 free throws coming. If Witkowska can score 2, Poland probably wins the game. But Witkowska missed the first one, previous opportunity. This time she converts on the first one. It's a 2-point game. If Austria can grab the rebound, if Witkowska misses and Austria can get the rebound, it's one last shot for them to tie the game with a 2. Witkowska on the free throw line. And she doesn't make a miss. And this means Burns misses the last shot of the game, but it wouldn't have been enough for Austria to come away with the win. It's a 3-point Polish win, but Austria had the game in the hands, and this is a heartbreaking loss for them, as they were so close to the miracle, beating Poland. But this time Poland fought hard and won the game. It's 16-13. We are not stopping. Our next game is Pool B for the men's tournament. It's Poland against Ireland. So let's go to the court and meet the players.
Number 10, Nikolai Kowalczyk. Number 20, Cezary Zabrocki. And playing in number 2, Igor Bogdan-Urban. Please give a huge applause.
So, Nikolai Kowalczyk, Igor Urban, Cezary Zabrocki and Szymon Sosinski. They are the players for Poland. And now, here comes Ireland.
Playing in number 8, Harry Oliver Scully. Number 7, Jake Mullins. And number 11, Victor Vasiliev.
Philip Kearney, Viktor Vasiliev-Tashev, Jake Mullins and Harry Scully are the 4 players to represent Ireland's under-21 3x3 basketball team. The referees for this game are Jure Lešar from Slovenia and Marcel Földesi from Hungary, as you can see on the screen. Both previous games of these two teams ended up with a 2-point Polish lead, Polish win, 14-12 at stop 1 in this year's tournament and 18-16 at stop 3. So Poland is 2 for 2 against Ireland so far, but both games were close ones. Let's see if this time Ireland could finish the job and beat the favorites, Poland. The first shot, the first successful shot, goes to Ireland. Philip Kearney scored. The other, number 14, Sosinski, answers with a 2-pointer, so it's a Polish lead after half minutes. The left-handed 2-pointer, grabbed back, Scully with the 2, he misses. And Urban losing the ball, but it's a foul. Zabrocki to Urban, and Urban from close range, nice finish. Scully to Kearney, and Kearney stepped out of bounds. He was in a danger of losing the ball because of the shot clock violation, but earlier he stepped on the bounds, so it's Poland ball. Bad shot by Sosinski, and Ireland wasn't able to utilize the mistake. Another missed shot. Sosinski from downtown. Zabrocki after the offensive rebound, and Zabrocki this time converts on the 2-pointer. Mullins, oh, bad luck, it's off his foot. It's a quite big margin early in the game, 5-1. Foul, of course, was called before the shot, so it's a second Irish foul, but the check ball follows the foul. Another long-range jumper. It was Zabrotsky, and from close, it's Scully who cuts the deficit to 3. Vasilev Tashev was looking for Mullins, and it looks like Mullins lost the ball, so it goes to the Polish. Kowalczyk, great move. Too strong. From behind the arc, from close range, it's Urban. Scully stabs back, looking for help inside, but it was an offensive foul. Kearney pushed his opponent's back. Kowalczyk, yes, with his elbow. Kearney committed the foul. Zabrotsky clears the shooting possibility. Scully back to him after the unsuccessful two-pointer, and he misses once again. Kowalczyk, Mullins came away with the ball. Scully. It's an illegal screen by Mullins. Ireland with some unforced errors early in the game. And because of these mistakes, they haven't had a chance to get closer to the Polish team so far. It's 5-2 as we reach the first TV timeout mark. A nice drive and finish by Scully, but it's the half of the points of Ireland, so not so much, not enough so far. Zabrotsky back to Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk to the corner, way too short. The whistle blew because of the shot clock violation. The ball goes to Ireland. They had the rebound, so and maybe they would have had a better chance if they can grab the rebound, because they just simply turned it over from the ball after the ball was cleared, so it was a possibility for the Polish to score another run, but they couldn't came away with points or point. Soshinsky this time. Soshinsky. Urban for 2. Well, the rim looks very little for both teams in these minutes. It's a 5-2 game for a while. Scully, Mullins, Vasilev Tashev, back to Mullins. It's an open two-pointer, and it's good. It's a one-point game. Ireland could break the silence. Zabrotsky, can he answer? Yes, he does. Kearney is back on the court. Vasilevtashev gets the ball. Kearney. It was a good move by Kearney, but Urban defended it well and forces the tough shot. Vasilevtashev. Mullins, 4-2. That's good. Ireland within 1 point once again. They don't let to slip this game. Urban drives and finishes. Kearney turned it over. But Soshinsky slipped and the ball went out of bounds. Scully with it. Mullins. 4-2 again. Not that time. Soshinsky. It's air ball. Out of bounds. Ireland gets back the basketball. So it's still 8-6 in favor of Poland. Mullins. Strong move, but denied by his opponent. Desperate shot to beat the shot clock. Didn't find the basket. A nice move by Kowalczyk. And it makes it a 3-point game. Tierney, he's on rebound. Scully. This is the 2-pointer. Zabrodzki waiting for the ball. Urban. Zabrodzki. Long range shot. It's good. Zabrodzki makes it a 5-point game. A quick answer, but only a 1-pointer by Scully. 4-point game. Ireland is within shooting distance, but they need points to get closer because Polish offense is starting to heat up. Kearney. Misses. Soshinsky. Back to Urban. And it's Ireland ball. As the TV timeout breaks the play and gives the players 30 seconds to take a deep breath. 3 minutes and 43 seconds left from this game. The teams are back on the court. And it is Scully who gets it from his opponent. Kearney. Soshinsky reached in, and it's a foul. And because it was committed during the shooting motion, it's a free throw for Harry Scully. He makes it. And it's a 2-possession game. 12-8. Scully all alone. Clear way to the basket. 3-point game. Zabrodzki. Oh, a nice finish. He used his legs beautifully against Kearney. Scully again. Zabrodzki sends away his defender and finishes. Zabrodzki absolutely destroyed Kearney with these fake shot and a step back. That was a cool moment for Cezary Zabrocki. Meanwhile, there is Scully on the free throw line, but the free throw is missed. Mullins. Scully. He was looking for Mullins. Scully in a way with the ball, but it's a jump ball. Decided the referee. Vasil Evtashev starts the offense. It's a long ball from Mullins to Kearney, and Kearney was not able to catch it. Tough matchup for the Irish. This Poland is one of the better teams in the world, but they are struggling with their own play as well. As I mentioned earlier, these unforced errors, these are still problems for Ireland, and Soshinsky was fouled during a two-pointer, so 2 free throws coming. The first was missed, so only one is coming, and this is good. It's a 16-9 game. Scully. It's off Kowalczyk's foot, so it remains Ireland's ball with 2.5 minutes. Another misunderstanding between two Irish players and punished by Kowalczyk. It's 18-9. Kearney, nice fake and a nice shot by Kearney. He's dangerous from outside as well. But the response by Soshinsky immediately makes it a 9-point game again. This time Soshinsky with a foul against Scully. Ireland needs to score and needs to stop Poland to avoid the quick finish. Scully short. Poland gets it back. Bad pass, or I don't know, maybe Soshinsky started to attack the rim too early. Vasil Evtashev gets it. Vasil Evtashev almost lost it, but he was fouled. Zabrocki committed the foul. It's still not over. Ireland will get back the ball. Vasil Evtashev for 2. It's off. And this is the final point of the game. A wonderful pass by Kowalczyk and a finish by Zabrocki. And this win by Poland against Ireland leads us to a short break, as the program will continue in a couple of minutes. But don't go so far and watch the best moments of this previous game. So we are back with a game in the women's competition. It's Pool A's matchup between Hungary and Ireland. So this is the first time the host country's team is on the court. Let's see if the fans are making some cheering this time. I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcasting that it's a perfect time for outdoor basketball. Well, after almost 2 hours later, I have to admit that I wasn't aware of the forecast because a little rain arrived to Debrecen, and it's almost not raining, but a little cloudy is the sky, and sometimes something is falling, but it doesn't have an effect on the court, as it has a cap over it. But maybe the fans who wanted to take part in this tournament stay at home, or deciding to not having attended because of the weather conditions. But the most important that we have another game on the line. It's Hungary versus Ireland. Let's meet the players. So Rafai, Szoboszlai, Völgyi and Halmágyi, they are the representatives of host country Hungary. Halmágyi was a player who played last year as well, but now here come the Irish ladies.
Number 2, Faye McDonald.
For those who joined us later, we have seen this Irish team earlier. They played the first game of today, and they suffered a loss against the Netherlands, but they played quite well. These two teams, as you can see the referees, Jure Lesar and Farah Mamouni on the screen. So these two teams played in Szolnok earlier, 3 weeks ago. At stop 3 of this competition, Hungary was able to beat Ireland by 2 points, 15-13. So we will see if they can start the tournament in a stylish way, or Ireland can take a step forward and cause some surprise against Hungary after losing the first one to the Netherlands. So Hungary with the possession. Rafai. She misses, but Halmágyi gets back the rebound. Völgyi for 2. Puts it in. Good start for Hungary from behind the arc. A quick response by Ireland. Nice play by Kathleen Glockner. Halmagyi. Halmagyi 1-on-1. It's off the rim. Rebounded by the Irish, and keeps the ball alive by O'Sullivan, and Halmagyi reaches for the ball. The Hungarians get it back. Soboszlai comes from the bench. Völgyi. Halmagyi is in good position under the basket, and Halmagyi finishes 3-1. Halmagyi smartly and strongly defending against her opponent. And a mismatch under the rim. Ailing Moran decided to foul Halmagyi before it's getting worse. Soboszlai. Halmagyi gets the screen. Trying to score. Wide open is O'Sullivan, and she misses the close range layup and misses again. Smartly played by Halmagyi to tip the ball to the foot of McDonald. There's the situation, yes, McDonald had nothing to do with it. Völgyi. Turnover. It was a traveling violation by Völgyi. She lost the handle as she tried to catch it, and then committed the traveling violation. Glockner. O'Sullivan. Tripped and fouled. She's off. Sitting on the bench this time, Moran gets back into the game. Rafai. Halmagyi. It's a foul against Glockner. I haven't seen what happened as the referees pointed to the check ball line, but time went on, and this time Moran can shoot free throw as he was fouled and have a chance to make it a 1-point game, and Moran scores on the free throw. Soboszlai. Halmagyi. It's a jump ball. O'Sullivan was aggressive in a positive way. Just grab the ball. And Glockner with the possession. McDonald. O'Sullivan simply stepped out of bounds with the ball. Rafai after the check. Halmagyi saves it. Soboszlai tries to help her teammate. Soboszlai. Halmagyi once again. We have seen this story earlier. McDonald fouls her. It's an important part of Hungarian tactics to give the possibility to Halmagyi to get close to the rim, and then gives her the ball. So far it's working. And then Halmagyi tips the ball to Völgyi. Völgyi clears it. Try to go back, and it's still Hungarians' ball. 3.7 seconds on the shot clock. A little more than 2.5 minutes were played so far. Völgyi, 3 to shoot. Immediate foul, and a smart one by Moran as the shot clock dangerously ticked down for Hungary. Now they have a full count and 12 seconds. Szoboszlai finds her teammate under the basket, but Rafai misses the first one and the second one as well. Ugly misses by Rafai, but a great defense. Glackner with the two-pointer from the corner. Off the mark. Rafai with the rebound. Völgyi looking for Rafai, and this time Rafai is able to find a way to the basket. Missed layup from close range, Szoboszlai. Völgyi. Nice step back after the crossovers, and the decision by the referees is the ball did not reach the rim before the shot clock expired, so it's a shot clock violation against Hungary as we reach the first TV timeout. Good defense by Hungary so far. They allowed only 2 points for the Irish and a couple of good baskets, as you could see the two-pointer from earlier or Rafai's basket, so a couple of baskets help the Hungarians to have the three-point lead so far. Glackner with a nice sneak to start the move, and the finish is perfect as well. It's 5-3. And it's a foul against Hungary. I mean, the Hungarians committed a foul, so the referee called against Hungary. Losing the handle is O'Sullivan and Szoboszlai. Thank you very much, she says. O'Sullivan blocked by Szoboszlai. Great defensive play, another jump ball between Halmágy and McDonald. Who gets the ball? Szoboszlai has some words with the referee. Glackner, McDonald, Moran with the rebound. And McDonald shouted at her to look at the shot clock, but Moran was unaware of this. It was not necessary for her to clear the ball because they had it earlier, but she tried to. It was a sloppy play. The Hungarians will get it back, but they only have 2.8 seconds to finish this possession. Excuse me, it's Ireland's ball, so they have 12 seconds. Völgyi defended against Moran. And Moran had nowhere to go. It's Hungary's ball again. 6-3. It's a two-possession game, but Hungarian fans still cannot be relaxed. Halmagyi, this time it's wonderfully finished, just as the buzzer sounded. Halmagyi with McDonald. McDonald fantastically kept it in, but it went through the Hungarians, and Halmagyi and one. That was an unfortunate situation for Ireland, because McDonald fought for the ball extremely hard, but it was cut back by the Hungarians, and then Halmagyi was the first to stand up after the collision with McDonald, and that meant an easy layup for Halmagyi and a foul and a successful free throw. So this is a 6-point lead for the hometown team. Meanwhile, Gleckner was fouled by Halmagyi, so she can cut the deficit. She was close to the end one, but missed some luck. Gleckner with the free throw. She misses. O'Sullivan looking for Gleckner. Rafai read the play very well. Soboslai. Soboslai against Gleckner. Völgyi has to shoot. Völgyi misses. Rebound by O'Sullivan. Finds her teammate. Wide open is Gleckner, but she misses. Soboslai. Völgyi. Immediate pass towards Rafai. O'Sullivan. It was an obvious foul against Rafai. I mean, against O'Sullivan. Rafai committed it. It's a very physical match. There are 9 fouls for under the Hungarian flag and 5 under the Ireland. So it's a real chance that we will reach the bonuses, and we'll see a lot of free throws as this game goes on. O'Sullivan grabs the board, turns back. McDonald. O'Sullivan puts it up. Not that time. Gleckner with the rebound. McDonald. Halmagyi jumped there and has beaten McDonald for the rebound, but then Halmagyi misses the easy layup. McDonald. Rafai had no chance against McDonald. Halmagyi is pushed out of bounds, and the call is Ireland's ball. Meanwhile, O'Sullivan asks for some medical help. You can see her on the right side of the screen. And these are the Hungarians having a confident and comfortable 4-point lead. And Sullivan is forced to leave the court. Maybe she's bleeding, I don't know. So Ireland has Gleckner, Moran and McDonald on the court, and they are not able to be substituted, and that could cause some problems as they are getting fatigued as the game goes on. Gleckner with the two-pointer. It's good! Gleckner! O'Sullivan is back. She looks okay, so everything I mentioned about stamina is now all right for the Irish. But O'Sullivan is still on the bench and asked Gleckner to remain on the court. Halmagyi on the free throw line, and it was needed to keep it a two-possession game. Halmagyi with a lot of points today and a good defense, but this time Gleckner beats the good defense. A long two-pointer. The ball was not cleared. It's a mistake by Rafai. We are within the 3-minute mark. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left from the game, and Ireland is within 2 points, so they can tie it with a two-pointer or just get closer with a one-pointer. That happens. It's 10-9. Rafai is fouled. That one! What a response by the Hungarians. Ireland gets closer and closer. They are 1 point away from Hungary, and then Rafai with a tough finish. And she can shoot 2 free throws. The first one is good, as Ireland has reached the 7-foul limit. So every Irish foul will result 2 Hungarian free throws. The second one was fouled by Rafai, and the two-pointer is in and out. Bad luck for Ireland. Glackner missed, and then Rafai does. O'Sullivan drove to at the baseline, and this time O'Sullivan fouls Rafai. O'Sullivan is quite upset. I don't know if it's because of the previous shot he missed or because of the call by the referees. But Rafai is on the free throw line. First one is good. Second one is short. Dura Rafai is 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Glackner's pass didn't find Moran. So the Irish had the chance at 11-10, but then, excuse me, at 10-9, but then the Hungarians was able to fight back and hit those easy free throws, easy points coming off the Irish fouls. They were able to tack on more points, and they once again have the 2-possession lead. Halmagyi, 1-on-1. Halmagyi finishes against McDonald. 2-pointer. Soboslai grabs the rebound. Soboslai clears. Halmagyi asks for the ball. McDonald against her, and Halmagyi. This time a great answer by Ireland. It is Glackner near Halmagyi. Halmagyi. She's red hot, but this time it's off the mark. Moran. McDonald. Good defense by Hungary. Soboslai immediately recognized the pick and roll, followed Moran and forced her to make a tough shot. She wasn't able to convert. Glackner to Böldi. After the check ball, Soboslai steps back, blocked by McDonald. Great defensive play. Another try by Soboslai. This time McDonald wasn't able to reject it, but the shot was off the rim. Glackner. Nice drive, nice finish. It's 15-11. It's not over. 50 seconds left. Halmagyi. Halmagyi against her defender, and Halmagyi finished with left hand. Moran did not have a chance. McDonald, great move by McDonald. She is one of the talented players in the game. Böldi tried to draw a foul, but the refs didn't eat it. Halmagyi against McDonald. This matchup is just fun to watch. McDonald against Halmagyi. Great offensive sequences, great defensive sequences. Both had success against each other. But Halmagyi can be the happier after the game, as 17 seconds left and Hungary has the 4-point lead. It's 16-12. Maybe one last chance for Ireland to climb back in this game. But the possession is for the Hungarians and they called the timeout. They had time to calm down and they just keep the ball. It looks to me that Ireland allowed this game. It's the 17th Hungarian point, a late two-pointer. Neither team wants anything from this game. It's a 5-point Hungarian lead. Good start for the host country's girls. 17-12 is the final result. So Hungarians will play against the Netherlands for the first place of this group, Pool A. Now we watch the best moments of this game. You can see the table of Pool A for women's competition. Both Hungary and the Netherlands scored 17 points against Ireland. But the result of the two teams games later will decide who wins the group and can play in the final game in the evening. It's not regarding of the point score or anything else. This will be a clear final game before the final game between Hungary and the Netherlands. But don't rush it, as the Hungarians in the crowd has once again chance to cheer for theirs. This time the guys, Hungarian guys, are on the court against Austria. So Arnóci, Gyimes, Dávid and Major in Hungary. And now the Austrian players. We have met them earlier, but just enjoy their intro.
Number 13 is Samuel Bragner. And then number 15, Enrico Pietro Furtan.
This is the team roster for Austria. If you watched our broadcast from the beginning of today's program. We will see this Austrian men's team against the Netherlands. They had a tough opponent to start this tournament and couldn't be a difficult opponent against the Netherlands. The game ended with a 12-point differential, 21-9 in favor of the Netherlands. So Austria started ugly this tournament, but now they have the chance to continue better against the Hungarian guys. And on the other side, of course, Hungary's representatives are looking for a win to start this tournament, just like the women's team did it a couple of minutes ago. So the start of the game in the possession of Unger, who attacks the basket. After him, it's Arnóci. Arnóci and Gyimesi were here last year in Debrecen. They were the participants of the last year's team, under 21 team for Hungary. David and Major are the new guys for this session. Brandner will get the ball. Vince. Upfauf. Taken away by Arnóci. Arnóci looking for help. Major was fouled. Bulcsú Major can score the first point of the game from the free throw line, but he doesn't. He has another chance. This time it was blocked by Vince. Gyimesi, Major, extra pass, two-pointer. Benjamin David starts the game with a good shot. Losing the handle is Brandner. Major was aware of the ball, and Major, after an unsuccessful free throw and an unsuccessful close range shot, Major is able to get on track with the two-pointer. Great individual effort by Major, stealing the ball, steps back, scores two. Vince under the basket. The first point for Austria is scored by Vince. Collision between him and Gyimesi. Arnóci is fouled. And it was before the shooting motion, so check ball. Gyimesi. Gyimesi left his defender beside him, and that results in 1 point and a lot of applauding from the crowd. Arnóci. Runner falls, Arnóci finishes. Unger. 6-1 Hungarian lead. Arnóci fouls Unger. Unger finishes nicely. 1-on-1 against Gyimesi. Major looking for help. Gyimesi stripped away by the Austrians. Upfauf, and a foul is scored. Oh. It's the third Hungarian foul early in the game. Vince, Upfauf from behind the arc. It's good by Upfauf. 6-4. Can they answer? Yes, they can. Dimes. Hoopfouf. Against Dimes. Hoopfouf. Nice scoop shot. Stab back, fire, and a bad shot by Major. Hoopfouf clears. Ungar finishes 8-6. Major. Oh, Major should have taken the shot from the baseline as the shot clock expired. Let's rewatch some great shots. Two quick two-pointers after one another. And it's an 8-6 game. After a 6-1 start, Hungary just slowed a bit down. And the local PA announcer encourages the crowd to help the Hungarian team with some cheering. Brandner. Vince against Major. Vince tried to finish by himself, but misses. The referee's decision is a foul. The ball is in Hungarians' hands. Dimes, two-pointer off the mark, and loose ball foul on Major. It's not a good idea to commit fouls in every possessions, as it can be very hard to defend the lead for the Hungarians if Austria reaches the limit. 4 fouls for each teams. Major tried to finish strongly, but he was denied by Hoopfouf. Hoopfouf for 2. Oh, he gets it! Tie game, 8-8. Hungarians need some wake-up call. And an offensive foul against David. Hungarians just totally freeze down in the last couple of minutes, and Austria can take the lead. Would you think that after a 6-1 Hungarian lead? Brandner. Ungar shoots and draws a foul during a 2-pointer. A 6th foul for Hungary and 2 free throws for Ungar. All the momentum has gone away as Hungarians making bad decisions after bad decisions, and also offensively and defensively. And it's a shocker for the crowd here in Debrecen. Ungar is on the line. First one misses. Ungar is not able to give the lead for his team, but now he has another chance as he was fouled during a 2-point shot. And Ungar misses that one as well. Brandner finishes after the offensive rebound. Wide open 2-pointer, Dimes. Yes, he does it! Aaron Dimes. It's 10-9. That was much needed for the Hungarians. They have the lead again, but they are at 6 fouls. Every foul will result 2 Austrian free throws. They have to defend hard but without committing fouls. Just like that. Shot clock expired. Good off-ball defense by Major and Vince under the basket, and good on-ball defense. Major with the ball. Dimes with clutch shots. Dimes again! He's on fire! Hupfauf. Desperate shot by Hupfauf as the shot clock expires, and he scores. 11-11, tie game. Dimes, he is fouled. Austria still has some room, as they committed only 5 fouls, but almost the half of the game is left. Dimes. Major looked at the line and took the two-pointer. 13-11. Brandner denied by Dimes, but it's a foul. And 2 free throws for Brandner. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. If you just watch our stream in the background, it's time to give the full aware of this game. 2-point Hungarian lead, but they are in a bonus. And Brandner scores the first free throw. Can Brandner tie it? No, he can't. Rebound David to the corner. Stripped away by the Austrians. Major, wide open two-pointer. Not that time. David with the rebound. Major. He doesn't even look at the basket, but he does almost go to close range. He missed at the end. Not like Hupfauf, who scores from inside. Tie game again. David, the ball was stripped from behind. It was Vince, and the referee's decision is a foul against Vince. It's the 6th foul for Austria. So they are also in the bonus. Neither team have room to foul. It's a foul called on Austria. It's Hupfauf who interfered. David without the ball. It was Dimes, excuse me, Dimes on the line. The first one is good by Dimes. He is Mr. Clutch today for Hungary so far. With big-time two-pointers, and now a free throw to take the lead. And he misses this one, the second one. It's 4 minutes left. It's a 1-point Hungarian lead. The two-pointer off the mark. It was a little short. David. Arnauzi. Back to Dimes. Dimes has to shoot. He does, but he misses. Arnauzi with the rebound. David doesn't try the two-pointer. Try to get it back. Vince. Hupfauf. He tries it, but he doesn't make it. David, the rebound. Waits for help. Arnauzi arrives. Dimes against Vince. Dimes, tough shot, won't go. And a foul. TV timeout. Gives us a chance to calm down a little bit. Hungary has the lead. It's 14-13, but it's a very difficult one. for the home. Two and a half minutes. Major is wide open under the basket, and he scores! 19-17. One successful two-pointer is missing for the Hungarians. They just let Hupfov go. 19-18. A double can win it. Arnóci. Bad shot. He wasn't fouled. And it remains Hungarians' ball with 7 seconds on the shot clock. 1 point Hungarian lead. If they score a double, the game is over. If they score 1 point, they're going on. Some conversation between the referee and the delegates. It's about the shot clock as the Hungarians keep the possession, and they will have 2.2 seconds. They have to shoot quickly. Arnóci gets the ball. Arnóci, tough shot, almost got the friendly bounce. Rebound, Austria. Fadeaway shot. Bad shot selection by Brandner. He didn't have to rush it, but he did. Why? Another game ball for Hungary. They are okay with being fouled. Major off the rim. They don't necessarily have to go for the two-pointers. I mean the Hungarians. Major back to Dimes. Dimes attacks the basket. It looks wisely. And Dimes, of course! 22-18. 1 point away from the win. Nice Hungary. But Austria has the ball. Brandner. Wide shot. Rebound Ungar. Ungar. Sands. the defender away, and Ungar gets it back. Ungar with the ball. Major against him. Dimes steals, and turns it over. 1 minute and 13 seconds. It's Austria's ball. Austria can tie the game with a two-pointer. They can come closer with a one-pointer. What's their decision? They call time. Brandner leads the conversation. For the Hungarians, the most important to avoid conceding a two-pointer. A tie game at 20 is very dangerous. They can let 1 point and get the ball. Hoop ties it! 20-20. 1 point will win the game. Dimes attacks the basket and does it! Who else? Aaron Dimes wins the game for Hungary. Immediately gives him the MVP award of today. Dimes simply wins the game for his team. Throughout the whole game, he was very confident. Scored a lot of points, and then at the final possession, of course, he scores with a nice drive and layup. Well, this game is worth to rewatch the best moments. Do it. So this is how Pool A stands right now. Austria finishes the last place of this group today, that is for sure. And the Hungarians will go up against the Netherlands for the opportunity to play in the final today evening. Our next game will be a women's game between Ukraine and Austria, so let's meet for the first time the Ukrainian women's national team.
And number 5, Yevgenia Beskorovina. Ladies and gentlemen, put it together for Team Ukraine, yellow jersey. And now it's time to welcome their opponents, Team Austria, number 6, Ella Burns. Number 5, Victoria Matska. Number 7, Aya Meshkic. And number 18, Teresa Steka.
So,
this is Team Austria playing in red jersey.
Austria against Ukraine. The Ukrainians stepped on the court for the first time today.
A következő percekben tehát az osztrák és az ukrán lányok beszélnek egymásnak. Fiókban láthatjuk majd Ausztria csapatát sárgában.
Austria played against the Netherlands, against Poland earlier. It was a close game, a closer one than anyone expected, I believe. But Poland came away with a victory, so the Austrians fighting to finish this day with one win and one loss, at least until the end of the game, as of course if Ukraine would beat Poland after losing against Austria, then it will be an interesting situation, but it's too far from now, so let's stay at this game. Ukraine against Austria. It means who will be game 2. A nice easy layup from under a basket. Shapelyuk with a two-pointer, he misses. They draw the foul. Shepelyuk misses. Burns with the rebound. After a nice box out. Burns. Stays calm. Gets it back from Macka and throws the air ball. Veskorovina after successful free throw. Stejskal just threw it away. Shepelyuk again from deep range. This time she missed this. Burns is in trouble. Able to pass it back off the rim and out. Smart play by Polyantseva, letting the goal. After the check ball. Shepelyuk's jersey is grabbed. And this shot is blocked by Meshkic. And the shot clock violation helps her. The referees didn't notice that Shepelyuk's jersey was grabbed by her opponent, and that caused her some problems getting into the right position. And after their hurt teammates couldn't find her, that was a last possession by Ukraine. Austria took now one more point meanwhile, and they have the possession right now, so they can cut the deficit one more point, and they do. Sorry. Collision under the basket. It will be another Austrian foul. It's the 5th one for them. Shepelyuk. He started beautifully the movement, but then missed the easy layup. Ayla Meshkic. Back to Macka. Macka has to shoot. Oh, and he does it. Not only shooting, but scoring. 8-8. Trying to answer was Shepelyuk.
Equal number 2-4.
And Ukraine looks a little confused after having the lead all the way from the beginning of the game, and now Austria comes back and ties it at 8. So, getting closer to the end of this game, it's a tie. And I mentioned earlier that you can have a feeling that Ukraine is controlling this game, but right now they have lost all the momentum they had. And the Austrians are heating up. Macka alone. I almost said a good defense by Poliantseva, but the whistle blew and Austria has the chance to take the lead. Macka is on the line. And Macka converts on the free throw, so 9-8 to Austria. Desperation shot, falling away, but the referees saw a foul during the motion, so Buhajová will take a free throw. After 8-4, the Austrians started a 5-0 run. That can be stopped by Buhajová. He scores, so it's a tie game again. Meshkic. The ball was stripped away by Chapeliuk, and Austria commits the foul, which is bad news for them. You can see the fight for the ball as they reach the an advantage on fouls, but Austria fought back from a 4-point lead, a 4-point trail, of course, from their perspective. They are able to do this from 3, we can be sure. But can they this time? Excuse me, Burns with a 2-pointer makes it a 1-point game. There is the bounce, and it's 12-11. Oh, what a steal! Wonderfully stripped away by Stejskal. Stejskal. Meškić blocked but a foul. Ayla Meškić sends Buhajova fly, but Buhajova reached back and fouled her. Great shot fake by Meškić. She can tie the game, and she does. It's 12-12 once again. As I said, Austria was able to fight back again. Bad miss from under the basket, no foul. Stejskal's arguing. It's Ukraine's ball, 12-12. 76 seconds left from regular time. Just remember, if the time expires and the score is tied, overtime is coming. There are 2 points will win the game. So whatever teams get 2 points after overtime and in overtime will win the game. This is a chance for Austria. And another Ukrainian foul, the 5th one. Matska. And another foul. They had room to move, the Ukrainians, but they are now in the bonus. So the next foul will give the chance to the Austrians to score to shoot 2 free throws. So this is where the things get interesting. Meanwhile, it's a great block by Polyantseva, and the Ukrainians, I should say the Austrians, get the ball back and continue their attack. Matska, Stejskal had to shoot off the rim, and that cleared the shot clock, but the putback was unsuccessful. We have a great game. Burns is open. Burns get closer and foul. Matska is fired up as Burns draws the foul with 33.6 left from this game, and she will throw 2 free throws. Big time free throws by Ella Burns. The shot clock is at 0, but it is reset to 12 seconds. So 2 free throws. Burns on the first one. Matska just went after the ball, but another free throw is coming. Burns can make it a 2-point game, and she does. 2-point lead for Austria. Great play, and the finish. 1 point for Ukraine. It's 14-13. Matska under the rim. Great defense, but better offense. Stejskal. Shapelyuk in a tough situation. Shapelyuk, 4 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. It stays Ukraine's ball, but only 0.2 of a second is on the shot clock. 1.8 on the game clock, and 2-point game for Austria. Of course, it's a timeout from Ukraine. What is 0.2 seconds enough? For what it is enough? What a game. Austria has a huge chance to surprise Ukraine. The previous meet between those two teams ended up with a 17-13 Ukrainian win. So it could be a revenge. And not 0.2 but 0.5 left as the shot clock was reset and the game clock shows 2.1. So half of a second for Ukraine to shoot a two-pointer. Of course, immediately. And off the rim, Austria! Look at the faces, look at their happiness as they absolutely stuns Ukraine. Huge surprise in Pool B, ladies and gentlemen. And Austria keeps their hope alive to play the final game. If the Ukrainians can step over this disappointment and they can win the Netherlands, sorry, the things will get very interesting in Pool B. But now, just check the best moments of this game. Two big games in a row in the last two games were outstanding and remarkable. So we are very entertained this afternoon on the first day of the 3x3 basketball fiesta here in Debrecen. But we are going on without break. Ukraine versus Ireland. It's Pool B of the men's competition. So the Ukrainian men's national team is on the court for the first time today. They will face Ireland. So let's meet the teams first. Team Ukraine on the court.
Number 2, Bogdan Malik. Number 3, Daniel Schmidt. And playing in number 4, Bogdan Berg. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Ukraine in yellow jersey. And now let's meet Team Ireland, number 14, Philip Kearney. Number 8, Harry Euler Scully. Number 7, Jake Mullis. And number 11, Victor Vasilev.
We will see if these guys on the court in green jersey, Ireland,
green jersey,
can bounce back after a bad performance at their first game against Poland. But of course, the Ukrainians want to start successfully this tournament.
Let me also introduce you the referees of this game.
They have a chance for that, as you can see the referees. So, the Ukrainians have beaten Ireland at their two earlier contests in Szolnok, 21-14 at stop 2, so on the first day of Szolnok tournament, and 18-16 in overtime on the following day. So let's see if the Irish team can make it difficult for the Ukrainians, maybe surprise them, just like the Ukrainians women's team was surprised in the previous game against Austria. Scully. Kearney was fouled from behind.
Keep on number 1 for Ukraine.
Mullins looking for Kearney again. He's guarded by Boer. And Scully with the finish. Nice pick and roll between Scully and Kearney. Scully on defense now. Great finish by Boer. And Boer and Kearney is going up against each other one more time. And then Scully misses the two-pointer. Boer into the face of Kearney with defense. Wide open two-pointer, but a miss by Scully. Kolavale steps back, fires, and misses. Scully with the rebound. Kearney helps him. Mullins. Kearney, great move. Back to Mullins. Scully has to shoot. And he misses, but Kearney gets the rebound and puts it back. That was not an easy point, but number 14, Philip Kearney, gets it work. Oh, what a block by Mullins, meanwhile. Kolavale was sent back by Mullins. And here comes Malic, two-pointer. Off-balance shot as the shot clock expired. And Kolavale will give the ball to Viktor Vasilev-Tashev. Mullins, Kearney. Kearney, one-on-one. And Kearney does it again.
Nice finish from Kearney.
Kearney on defense. Rebound by Kearney. Vasilev-Tashev. Of course, he looks for Kearney, but a foul is called.
Ahogyan azt korábban említettem, a találkozót követően tartunk egy szusszanási szünetet, azonban nem érdemes
Kolavale against Kearney. Kearney gets some rest on the bench. Scully for two. Short. Kolavale. Boer. Strong finish by Boer. Oh, after clearing the ball, almost getting the easy finish was Viktor Vasilev-Tashev, but he was fouled during the shooting motion. That's the ankle breaker by Tashev, and then the foul.
A döntőbe jutásért megy majd a Nemzetek Ligájában. Úgyhogy érdemes lesz velünk tölteni az estét.
It's a short, but Kearney gets the rebound. It was a way too strong finish by Kearney. Missed the rim. Kolavale, Kearney in his face, and Kolavale misses. TV timeout. An opportunity for the teams to think about the first 3 minutes. Ireland has the lead, it's 3-2. As they fight for points, and this format, this Nations League format, only one final game is played between the two group winners. All of the other positions on the table, so the from 3rd to 6th position is counted on the numbers of wins and losses and the scored points, so every point can have good effect on the team's performance. It's a 3-3 game as Kearney finds Tashev. Tashev thinks about 2, but gets the 1 point instead of it. Scully gets the rebound. Kearney to Scully. Kearney tried to use the mismatch, but a foul was called as Stryjak remained one-on-one against Kearney, and Stryjak tried to stop a more stronger Irishman. Mullins with the long two-pointer, too long two-pointer. Same answer on the other side. Kolavale intercepts the pass, and he's one-on-one against Kearney. Kolavale misses. I thought it went in. Ivashev, excuse me, Vasilov Tashev. Mullins, Kearney had to shoot, and he did in time. Philip Kearney. It's a 2-point Irish lead, and in a low-scoring game like this, a 2-point lead can help a team to calm down and can cause some problems for the other. But Kolavale answers in the two-pointer. Scully. One-on-one, Scully. Great move, great finish. Mullins steals it. Scully to Kearney. What a play! And Kearney finishes. 7-5. Stryjak with the two-pointer, misses. Malic looks, shoots, misses. Kearney. Mullins. Kearney inside. Kolavale tips the ball, and it's out of bounds. It went off Kolavale. Vasilov Tashev right after the check ball. Too long two-pointer. Vasilov Tashev. Mullins with the active hands. Vasilov Tashev received the ball, but he committed the offensive foul. So Ukraine gets the ball. It was only the second Irish foul this game. Ukraine committed 4. Stryjak now with the ball. Bur. Kolavole finds Bur. And easy finish by number 4 of Ukraine. Kearney. Stripped away by Bur. And a finish. Stryjak. Tie game. Scully alone. And he finishes as well. Kolavole. Great dish. And a finish is stopped by Vasilij Tashev. Of course, a foul by the Irish number 11. It's 8-7. The Ukrainian free throw is coming, as we will get back after the TV timeout. That's kind of an alley-oop pass to Kearney was one of the best moments of this game. Also, Scully's finish was worth a replay, but we get to the live footage. It's Bogdan Bur with a successful free throw that ties the game at 8. Tashev with the two-pointer. He was wide open, and he punishes the defensive lapse. 10-8 in favor of Ireland. Kolavole against Tashev. Kolavole, strong finish, but traveling call. No basket. The ball goes to Ireland. Vasilij Tashev to Malins. Malins looks for help, doesn't get it, doesn't mind it. Three-point game. Malins strips the ball away. It remains the Ukrainians' ball, but Malins is fired up. Great finish after contact by Jake Malins. Kolavole, time is up. Shot clock violation. Another nice move by Kolavole, but once again he was unaware of the shot clock. Scully looks for Kearney, who checks back off the bench. Bogdan Bur stripped the ball away out of bounds. 6 seconds to shoot for Ireland. Scully, 2 seconds. Scully. Kearney with the offensive board. Kearney misses, but once again, Ireland with the offensive rebound. Scully. And Bur. Oh, Scully lost the handle. Bur gets it back. Mulic for 2. No! Kearney with the rebound. Oh, Vasilij Tashev left from behind, left Bur behind, and Bur with the bad pass. Kolavole saves it. Great move by Kolavole. Bur tries to fire. Excuse me. So Bur tried to sell the foul, and he gets the technical because of it. Ireland finished 6th, last place, as Malins misses the free throw. At the first 2 stops of this tournament in Szolnok, but then they were able to get a 3rd place. And now, after an ugly loss against Poland, they are in a good position against Ukraine. With 2 minutes left, they have a 4-point lead. And that is not the way how Ukraine wanted to start this contest. Also for the women's team, Kearney, off-balance shot from the baseline, had to take it because of the shot clock, and Kolavole draws the foul. Mullins was too aggressive this time. Kolavole. A two-pointer by Mulic. Mullins. Scully. Drives in. Is in trouble. Couldn't solve it, and Scully looks badly. As he just fallen on the court. He limps into the bench, and Vasil Evtashev checks in. Vasil Evtashev is sent back by the referee, and Kolavole gets the ball, which is in Kolavole's hands. Kolavole short, but another technical foul against Kolavole. And that is bad discipline by Rafael Kolavole. The second technical foul Ukrainians committed, and both free throws after the technical foul were missed. Mullins gets the rebound and denied. Shot clock violation. Good defense by Ukraine this time, but they need good offense as well. They scored 8 points in the first 9 minutes of the game. They need at least 4 in the last minute. Stolen away by Scully. Mullins. Scully drives in. Scully tries to draw a foul. Doesn't get it. Tashev misses the two-pointer. Kolavole needs to score. He doesn't. An easy layup by Kolavole. Kolavole goes to the steal, but the ball will stay with Ukraine. A half minute left from the game. It's a 4-point Irish lead. The game is in their hands. It's there to lose it. 12-8. Here is Vasil Evtashev with the two-pointer. And Mullins with the aggressive finish under the rim. I wouldn't say outstanding Irish offensive performance, but they are very, very tough to score against. And this looks enough, this game. Mulic. Bur. Blocked by Vasil Evtashev. Scully drives in and scores easily. It's over. Ireland beats Ukraine. Vasil Evtashev tried to score in the last second. As I mentioned, it's not unsportsmanlike behavior, as every point can count at the end, but Vasil Evtashev misses. But he doesn't look disappointed, as his team, Ireland, scored 13 points and only conceded 8. So it's a 5-point win for Ireland. We take a short break and we'll come back 10-15 minutes. Stay with us.
Megvannak, úgy látom, a győzteseink, de még lesz. Úgyhogy nem kell aggódni, aki esetleg most nem jutott labdához, és ezáltal belépő, annak is juthat még. Aztán a kérdésem, hogy mehet-e a következő kör? Mehet! 3, 2, 1, már tessék dobni azokat a labdákat. Jó magasra ment, ott látom a középső szektorban. Talán nem is nagyon sikerült elkapni. Úgyhogy itt túldobás fog következni, ellenben itt a bal kezemnél, ha jól láttam, volt győztes, a NXT-ből gratulálunk. Na, hogy lássuk azt a dobás. 3, 2, 1, jó magasra lehet megint. És az úriember, a győztes, egy nagy tapsot kérünk neki, azért nem volt ez egy egyszerű kapás. A jutalom pedig a Farmer Expo belépő. És közben a Fórum Debrecen ajándékait továbbra is osztják, jegyezőket. Lényeg, hogy mindenféle olyat ad a Fórum Debrecen, amivel hűsíthetik magukat. Ebben a pillanatban azt hiszem, hogy nincs nagy szükség, hiszen elég szeles az idő. Ellenben lesznek még meleg, késő nyári, kora őszi napok, úgyhogy ezek még jól jönnek. Holnap után természetesen ezekkel a játékokkal még ugyanúgy jönni fogunk, úgyhogy érdemes lesz velünk tartani ezekben a szünetekben is, és érdemes velünk tartani 18 óra 10 perckor is, hiszen Magyarország, Hollandia mérkőzés, a két a fináléba jutás. Rövidesen majd megmutatjuk a feleket. A magyar lányok már melegítenek egy tartapsal, akár üdvözölhetjük is őket, el kell majd nekik a biztatás. Nem gyenge ez a holland együttes, aki ellen játszani fognak, de reméljük, hogy így közös erővel sikerülhet majd felülmúlni őket. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on with the next picture.
One of the most important games today, at least for the Hungarian fans. Women's Pool A Game 3, Netherlands and Hungary for the final. Both teams have beaten the third participator of the group, but now let's meet the teams for the second time today.
Number 19, and number 14, Agnieszka. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Netherlands playing in a white jersey. És most akkor váltsunk a magyarra, tisztelt hölgyeim és uraim! Méghozzá azért, mert jönnek a magyar lányok! Hetesen, Szomaszlai Laura! 18 osztályból, harmadik Kata! 6 osztály, Öldé Lili! 9-esen a Raspari Dóra!
The atmosphere is getting better and better as we go on the time. It's weekday, don't forget. So more and more people coming to the main square of Debrecen to help the Hungarian teams in those very important games. This is an important one as well. The winner of this game, excuse me, will play in the final today evening for the 100 points. And the loser of this game can finish at better the third place. I haven't talked about the competition format yet, but what I'm talking about is the first place of every stop result 100 points. The runner-up gets 80 points, third 70, and so on and so on. So every team gets points at the end of the days, the stops, and there's a table where they get collecting the points, the standing table, and the winner of the standing table at the end of the Friday evening final will win the whole season-long competition. That's why it is so important which team can go into the final from these two. The Netherlands started better, scoring the first point of the game. Hungarians are still at 0. Almágyi steals it. Bölgyi. The first two-pointer try, it's way too long. Almágyi. Collided with the LED wall, but she's okay. Vassink. Hendricks is asking for the ball, and it's a clear pathway to Hendricks until the basket. It's off the foot of Hendricks. Ball remains the Hungarians. Both teams have beaten Ireland by scoring 17 points. So no difference between those two so far. Almágyi misses from close range. Great defense by Nikki Clayhorst. And on the other side, the foul for the Hungarians. Angelika Girgensson. Doesn't get a free throw as it was not in a shooting motion. A nice finish by Vassink. And it's a quick start from the Netherlands. Another steal, but a foul. And Girgensson. Hungarian ladies finished 4th, and then 2nd, and then 5th. So far at the first 3 stops of the Nations League competition. Bad two-pointer. Halmágyi gets the rebound but misses the close layup. These are errors the Hungarians can't let themselves, as the Netherlands punish them immediately. Halmágyi this time converts on the close layup. 4-1. Girgensson. Great defense by Halmágyi. I should say a foul. Against Kata Halmágyi. Almost stolen away. Vassink looks for Clayhurst. Missed from close. Szoboszlai back to Völgyi. Völgyi. Halmágyi has to shoot. With 2 on the shot clock, and Halmágyi gives 1 point. Szoboszlai with a good defense. After a slow start, the Hungarians wake up. But a quick response by the Netherlands. Angelika Girgensson with a nice drive and shot. And Halmágyi stepped on the line. 5-2, and it's the Netherlands ball. There it is. Halmágyi's right toe touched the sideline. Another easy point for the Netherlands. And a turnover by Hungary. That's a disaster for Hungary in the first 3 minutes. Turnovers, bad defense, missed shots, missed easy shots. There's much more needed from them. That's a bad shot on the other side. It's Girgensson with the short two-pointer. And the TV timeout can help Hungary to clear the heads and try to make better decisions. Kata Halmágyi has experience from Nations League, last year's competition. And this can be very important right now. She knows how it feels to play in front of Debrecen crowd, and Halmágyi misses. Vassink. A foul is committed by Raffai. It's the third foul for Hungary. Hendricks. Clayhurst. Easy finish. Very confident play by the Netherlands. Halmágyi is on the court. And tough shot by Völgyi. Raffai. from behind the arc. Szoboszlai to Halmagyi. Halmagyi against Hendricks. And this time Hendricks with a great defensive effort. Or a foul. And the foul was called against Halmagyi. As you can see, Hendricks' defense was perfect. Clayhorst against Rafai. There is a huge mismatch. Völgyi fakes it, passes to Rafai, and Hendricks defends as well. Oh, and Rafai fights against Clayhorst. I didn't think that this will be the most lopsided game so far, but this happens. Everything falling for the Netherlands, and Hungary struggles with shooting, defending. That is just a huge disappointment for them. Vasink from 2, not that time. Halmagyi, it's a foul, and you can see the frustration of Kata Halmagyi as she just threw the ball away way after the foul was called. A TV timeout, maybe the last chance for the Hungarians to get back on track. It's an 8-point Dutch lead. The girls in white jersey absolutely dominate the court right now. And that would be a miraculous one if the Hungarians could save this game. Völgyi from downtown, yes! From downtown, Lili Völgyi. Wow, that was a good defense by Hungary as somebody stepped on the line. There is the previous shot by Völgyi. She has the chance once again. Now it's Szoboszlai. She gets her own rebound. Szoboszlai. Halmagyi tries it. Halmagyi tried to avoid the foul. This ball went out of bounds. Nikki Hendricks beautifully boxed out Halmagyi. Six-point game. Girgensson, Clayhorst with the offensive board. Hendricks, Völgyi, and Hendricks converts. Girgensson for 2. With 2 minutes and 45 seconds left from this game. Völgyi steps back, looking for a gap, finds her teammate, and the shot is late. No, it would have counted, but it was missed from long range. Another Hungarian foul, number 6. So they are in the danger of allowing free throws. Girgensson. A switch on defense. A long pass by Girgensson towards Vasink. Only 5 points scored by Hungary, and that could hurt at the end of the day, as they need points, as I mentioned earlier. Almagyi, offensive rebound. Völgyi. Völgyi, nice move, but she was fouled during the motion. The free throw is coming. That could cut the deficit by half. I mean, the difference between the two teams is 6, as the Netherlands scored twice more than the Hungarians right now. Lehorst finishes easily. Soboslai, nice move, but a bad finish. Völgyi. Völgyi. 4 to shoot, and she backs it in from behind the arc. Maybe a little lucky. I don't know if that was plan A, to bank the ball in, but it worked, and that made a 5-point game. So, the last 1 minute and 21 seconds. If only Hungary can tie this game, but they are getting further with this one, allowing Lehorst to score easily. Hendricks arguing the call. She says the ball last was touched by a Hungarian hand. And the referees give her right. Hendricks finishes easily, and the last minute begins in this game. Völgyi against Vasink. Völgyi, nice step back. Would have counted 1 point, but didn't convert, so Lehorst no basket, but the foul on Völgyi. Völgyi is frustrated with the call. I think the referee didn't have a choice. This was an obvious foul. Völgyi is smiling. The referee is smiling. There is no anger at the end of the day, but this is a frustrating loss for Hungary. This game looked like a huge chance for them, and at least they wanted to play a good game against the Netherlands, but the Dutch absolutely crushed them, dominated from the beginning to the end. It's 18-8. So Almagyi fouling, passing, Girgensson, excuse me. So the Hungarians have to forget this game, forget this day. They got a nice win. They had a not too nice loss. But there are 2 more stops here in Debrecen in the next 2 days. 2 chances, 2 more chances to score points and climb up the standings. On 90 misses. Jürgensson, Hendricks. Jürgensson with the offensive board, but a foul. Six seconds left. A free throw for Jürgensson. 2 free throws are coming, because that was the 9th foul for the Hungarians. And the first is good by Jürgensson. The next one can win the game for them. 6 seconds remaining on the game clock. Jürgensson misses, so it's one to give the game, but Hendricks will. And that's over. The Netherlands are advancing to the final this tournament with a 21-8 impressive win over Hungary. So that's for sure. The Netherlands will take part in the final this evening, and the Hungarians' journey for today is over. And we have one last women's pool game. Between Poland and Ukraine, but until then we will have a men's game, so stay with us and enjoy the best moments of this game. So there is the final standing for Pool A for today. Netherlands advanced to the final with 2 wins. Hungary ends the day with 1 win and 1 loss, and Ireland suffered 2 losses. And now another Netherlands-Hungary game, this time in men's Pool A. And the reward is the same as the previous game, the final. Both teams have won the first game in the pool, and now they're facing each other to fight for the possibility of the final. Netherlands, Hungary.
Number 42, Artur Zunderman. Number 17, Shane Leopold. And number 61, Kessler Vodka. Ladies and gentlemen, here for Team Netherlands playing in a white jersey. És akkor tisztelt közönségek, ismét magyarul üdvözöljük nagy szeretettel a magyar válogatottat! 14-esen Kívás Áron! 4-es számban Dávid Benjamin! 13-asan Adóci Áron! És 33-as számban Major Bulcsú!
And so they are in red jersey, Hungarian players, and in white jersey, the Netherlands. The award is huge. The opportunity is very important for both teams. Just a reminder, the Netherlands, meanwhile the referees, Ivo Lessar and Natalie Karabinova on the screen. So the Netherlands have participated in all of the 3 final games at the first 3 stops in Szolnok. They have won the first stop and finished second in the second and the third stops, so they have 260 points. The Hungarians finished third in the first 2 stops and the last 6th for the third stop, so this is very important for them to give a chance themselves to be in the final and get at least 80 points. Major tips the ball, but it stays with the Netherlands as the game started and 18 seconds in. Good defense by Hungary. Major all alone to the basket. Bulcsú Major gets the first point for Hungary. He hasn't had a lot of attempts. The first game of Hungary, the thriller against Austria, which was won by Áron Gyimesi, 21-20. And now Gyimesi attacks the basket, superstar of Hungary. This time the Netherlands didn't allow him a chance to finish, but a free throw is coming. Gyimesi scores from free throw. It's 2-0. Good start for Hungary. Levan. Rolofsson. The 2-pointer ties the game. Arnolci gets the screen, finds David. Both shots went up over the rim. Levan with a surprising long-range shot. Doesn't go. Gyimesi for 2. That time Gyimesi misses. Vankan. It's a foul called on Arnolci. He admits. Yes, no question. Levan. Sonderfan against Major. Good defense by David, but a better offense. Can it end one? Or... oh no, it's an offensive foul. Sonderfan committed this one, so it was a nice finish, but started with a foul. Major misses the 2-pointer and lost the handle of the ball. It's the Netherlands, the possession. Levan begins the attack. Sonderfan. Another whistle, a foul by David against Vankan. Exactly 2 minutes in. The score is 2-2. The fouls are 2 and 2. Everything is 2. Levan for 2. And he scores. 2-pointer. For the first time, Netherlands have the lead, and this means they are on a 4-0 run, as Hungary had the 2-0 lead since then. It's 4-0. Dimesh for 2. He ties the game. Leovan again. He misses that time. Dimesh with the rebound. Looking for Major. Major. Low post, fouled by Rolofsen. It's the 4th Dutch foul. They have to be aware of this. Dimesh attacks the rim and finishes strongly. Leovan for 2. Hungary will get that back the ball. Dimesh sits on. Arnauzi. Major finds Arnauzi with a wonderful dish. 6-4. Zondervan. Look at the face of David. Previous offensive sequence. Yeah, this is... He was not convinced it was a foul, but the referees blew it. A TV timeout stops the clock. After 3 minutes, Hungary has 6, the Netherlands have 4 points. It's a 2-point Hungarian lead. So far, so good for Hungary. But it is only a 1-possession game, and there are a lot of time left from this game. So just enjoy it. And this game is going on. Arnauzi. This is the close shot. Fankan from long range. Arnauzi against Fankan. Arnauzi looks for hole. Wonderful defense by Fankan. Made Arnauzi's life very hard. Leovan, another 2-pointer, and Leovan. After 2 missed 2-pointers, Leovan finds the rhythm again. Uncontested, but beautifully finished by Shane Leovan. Dimesh to David. Dimesh off the move. What a shot by Dimesh. Now Dimesh on defense against Fankan. Blocked by Dimesh. Fankan with the rebound. David grabs the rebound. Step back 2-pointer. And Dimesh was fouled by Fankan. The 6th Dutch foul is on the board. You can see the referee having a chat with the players. And now the game continues. Major. Major, nicely done! Two-pointer. Rebounded by David. Major. Major. Great move. Once again, Bulcu Major. Hungary is running away with this. Zondervan. There's the previous shot by Major. Wonderfully left the defender behind him. Fankan. Another good defense by Hungary. Major with the rebound. Major sends away, it's on the floor, and Major finishes! Five-point game. Levan. Sonderfan. Fankan asks for the ball. He gets and finishes. Great pass by Sonderfan. Dimesh for two. Not that time. Rebound by Arnoldsson. David, he makes it from close range. Fankan. David with the rebound again. 5-point lead for Hungary. Dimesh on Levan. That's a mismatch, but a great help by Sonderfan. And Sonderfan says that the ball touched Dimesh. Oh, maybe he's right. It went off Dimesh knee, but if the referee's decision is final, and Dimesh thanks to the opportunity with the bank two-pointer. It's 14-7. Well, everything is working for Dimesh today. This game looks exactly the same as the previous one between the Netherlands and the Hungarians, but this time it's Hungary with the dominant performance on the court. But Fankan closed the difference. David gets it back. The ball was not cleared, so the basket doesn't count. The referee immediately has shown that the ball must be cleared. And this time Arnoldsson tried to convince the referee. But the Hungarians' lead is still very confident. 4 minutes left from this game. It's a 6-point game. As you can see, once again, Dimesh to score the bank shot from way downtown. Fankan loses it, kicks the ball intentionally. I'm not sure what Fankan thought about this situation. He just kicked the ball out of bounds. Major draws the foul. It's on Fankan. And 2 free throws coming. This is the perfect scripture for Hungary. The game is slow, and they can score easily. But Major misses the first one, so they have to be aware of the free throws. Major misses the second one as well. Fankan misses the two-pointer, and until the the Dutch shooters can't find the groove, they will not have a chance to get closer to the Hungarians. David. Arnoldsson gets it back and finishes strongly. Levan. Back to Rolefsen from behind the arc. Rolefsen converts. 15-10. Dimesh! His first step is outstanding. Missed shot, rebound by David. Fankan. David! He's fouled. 2 free throws are coming as David has fallen hard. Benjamin David. How calm he can be. The first one is way too short. Hungarians shoot better from the field than from the free throw line. This misses as well. But they get the rebound back. Major. Major, he's unstoppable under the basket. And this crowd has come alive. A great team plays absolutely on fire. So Arnoldi against Fankan. Arnoldi gets it back. Dimesh steps back, fires for two. Of course! The game winner! Áron Dimesh. Hungary is going to the final, and we will meet them at the last game of today later on. They are fired up, they are hyped up, and they can celebrate, but until for a short time, because they have a job to do at the finals. Hungary, Netherlands, 22-12. That is the final standing of Pool A. Hungary with 2 wins, reaching the 21 points. They got 42. The Netherlands finished for today with 1 loss and 1 win. And for the first time in this Europe 2 conference this year, the Netherlands will not be a participant of the final. So Hungary will have the chance to go up against Pool B's winner. But we don't know who will be Pool B's winner. That will be simply saying a final for the final between Poland and Ukraine. But before that, Poland and Ukraine will face up against in the women's tournament. This game also has great importance. So we are preparing for the game between Poland and Ukraine. The previous game ended a little earlier than it was scheduled, so this is the reason of the little delay. But until the beginning of Poland and Ukraine's women's game, we can watch some great scenes from the crowd. Well, and now the last pool game of the women's competition, Poland and Ukraine, for this under-21 Nations League competition, Europe 2 conference, stop 4 in Debrecen.
Number 5, Julia Kordzina. Number 4, Alicia Mikowska. And number 18, Dobrowka Bogusz. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Poland playing in white jerseys. And now, give a huge applause to Team Ukraine! Number 2, Anastasia Shepeli. Number 6, Irina Bohayova. Number 3, Svetlana Polyantseva. And number 5, Yevgenia Peskovina. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Ukraine!
One of the most important questions ahead of this game is that that 1 hour, circa 1 hour, spent after the previous game of Ukraine was enough for them to get in a better mood and just in general draw a line and try to get much better than they performed versus Austria when they lost for a big surprise. So Poland and Ukraine are direct opponents to reach the second and third position, or maybe the first. the women's tournament, as Poland has 240 points, Ukraine has 230 after 3 stops, so they are 30 and 20 points behind the Netherlands in the women's competition, so that can be very important which team can advance to the finals. But for the Ukrainians, they need a huge win this time, because they have a bad point difference after losing to Austria, and Poland beaten by a quite big margin against Austria. So the first score of this game belonged to Poland, and after 30 seconds it's the Polish team again on attack. Great block by the tower in front of the basket with number 6 on the Ukrainian team, Irina Buhayova. Oh, what a rejection. Another good defense. This time it was Bogus. Shepeliuk gets angry and commits another foul.
2-0 the score. 2 perc 30 másodperc telt el ebből a találkozóból, azt azért nem mondhatjuk, hogy viszont a legkényeztetnek velük a hölgyek.
Followed by Shepeljuk, or no, excuse me, it was only the strip ball. Witkowska with the 2-pointer, too long. Buhajova boxes out her opponent. Shepeljuk with the 2-pointer, in and out. I'm not sure about the Ukrainians' shot selection today, but we can say that they don't have too much luck either. This is just that's kind of a day which happens to every team time by time. Ukraine finished second twice in Szolnok on the first and the third stop, and finished third in the second stop. So they are a very consistent team. But today they cannot find their play, and especially in offense they look very badly. On the other side, Poland is in a good position to get into the finals today and have a chance to play against the Netherlands. 2 games from now. Maybe a free throw can be a possibility to score the first point for the Ukrainians, but no. They are struggling on offense. But they have a good chance, as Poland also not in their best form so far offensively, and Shepelyuk's easy basket got the lead by half, and the desperation shot almost got in by Witkowska, and the next shot could score, could tie the game, but it misses. Witkowska gets it back. Long 2-pointer by Witkowska. A technical foul. That's the 4th or the 5th technical foul because of flopping today, so the referees take it very seriously. So 1 free throw. Should coming, yes. Beskorovaina can tie the game, and she does. It's 2-2, and Poland committed 6 fouls. And that makes the things interesting, because the offensively struggling Ukrainian team has the chance to get free throws if they can draw fouls. Shot is uncontested and rushed as the shot clock expired. One-pointer by Korizna, as her foot was on the 2-point line, but it was unsuccessful, just like Witkowska's try, even though she was fouled before trying to shoot the ball a wide open two-pointer possibility. It's off the rim and off the board and out of bounds. This is not the highest quality game we have seen today. It's 2-2. And we are getting closer and closer to the halfway point. Shapelyuk. Air ball. Nice move by Troszka, but it was a good defense by Shapelyuk, as the number 2 for Ukraine forced the jump ball against a much bigger defenseman, and Shapelyuk gets the first two-pointer of this game. Oh, that was an interesting foul. Offensive foul doesn't count as a foul, so that's why Ukraine didn't get 2 free throws. And the previous play was stopped because of an offensive foul, so that's why Ukraine had the ball but not the free throw. Under the basket and a great finish. Strip from behind, but it's called by the referee. Polyantseva. Yes, she stripped the ball away with the left hand, but grabbed the opponent with the right hand. An interesting situation. Interesting situation is on the court, because excuse me for being silent for a couple of seconds, but the local PA announcer, as baskets after baskets are falling in for both teams, so a local PA announcer, we're talking about the situation in this pool. The Polish team has defeated Austria by 3, and Ukraine have lost by 1. So if Ukraine can score with a wider margin of 3, if I do the math well, they will advance to the final. So, whatever. I'm sure that 3 minutes and 50 seconds left from this game, and Ukraine has the 6-4 lead at this moment. Whatever happens at the end of this day, at the end of this game, is too much for me to talk about. But Poland doesn't want to leave this game, and of course not the possibility of the final, and the teams are heating up. It's an 8-5 lead for Ukraine. Long-range shot by Polyantseva. Missed, and it's Witkowska now. Witkowska Aggressive rebounding by Troška. Find a shooting opportunity, but missing was Korizna, excuse me. Wide shot. Because of the shot clock. It was rushed. Another ugly miss. Or I should say it was well defended by Buchajová. Maybe it was a unforced error, turnover by Poland. So 8-5. So a 3-point Ukrainian win could mean that they are going to the final. So this result, an 8-5 Ukrainian lead, this time would mean that Ukraine will go against the Netherlands in the finals. But this time, with this point, Poland gets back this possibility. So, basket by basket, the situation changes. To simplify the situation, Ukraine needs at least a 3-point win. Poland needs a win or a loss by maximum of 2 points. Let's see this game with this information, and it will be much more exciting than it was so far. Bogus sends the defender and finishes nicely. And a foul. Two minutes and 2 seconds left. Ukraine has the 2-point lead, but Dobrotna Bogus can make it, but she doesn't. But she does! A 1-point game. Stolen away by Witkowska. Oh, what a deke by Witkowska. She gets it back. Witkowska finishes! Wonderfully, tie game. Bad miss by Shepeliuk. And Beskorovina couldn't save it. So it's Poland once again, with the lead on the top of the table. You can see the live screen as Witkowska once again, great move, sensational legs, as shown by Witkowska, and the finish after the drive in by Troška. Nice answer from Beskorovina under the basket. She had the mismatch against Witkowska. This time 2-on-1. And Troška handles the situation with some easy points in the last couple of seconds. There's a nice turnaround and a left-handed finish. 50.8 seconds. A nice finish. Finger roll finish by Buchajová to tie it. But don't forget, Ukraine needs at least a 3-point win. So it's a tie game. But Ukraine is not in a good position. Moreover, we can say that if Bogus scores both free throws, but she doesn't, she can decide the most important questions. But she still has another opportunity. Bogus misses the second one, so still some open questions in this game. They need this one, but shot clock violation as Polyantseva did not hit the rim. Midway to this game, the lights of hope were there for the Ukrainians, but then the Polish team just shifted up a gear and they will advance to the finals. If you look at the scoreboard, it's 11-11 with 8.2 seconds left, so it's a close game and we have a real chance to see the first overtime game today. So maybe we can be hyped up a bit. And of course, as I mentioned earlier, every point can help teams to climb up on the standings and at the end reaching better positions. Miscommunication between Szepeljuk and Buhajova, and Poland will have 2 seconds to finish this game in regular time. But will they have 2 seconds? The game clock is at 2.5. Troszka. They have to shoot. Witkowska tries it, and Witkowska misses. So we have an overtime game. Poland is in the finals, but they can go for the win. And Ukraine has an important job to save the game and win the game, to give them a chance to climb up on the standings, as I mentioned. So, Troszka immediately gets the first point, so Poland needs only one, and the Ukrainians maybe need a quick 2-pointer to respond and win. But Szepeljuk misses this one. Poland needs 1 point. Witkowska to the corner, 2-pointer, way too strong, but Witkowska with the rebound, offensive board, and a win for Poland. So they are going to the finals in style with 2 wins, and they can face the Netherlands. So The first clash between Poland and Ukraine was won by the Polish team, and now we will have the second one between those two countries in the men's final pool game. So stay tuned with us and watch the best moments of this game. That is the final standing of this Pool B. Poland have won it. Ukraine finished second and Austria third. So, Poland and Ukraine in the men's final pool game today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3.
And the stakes are high here as well. But first, let's meet the team's rosters.
Number 10, Nikolai Kovalchik. Number 20, Stefani Zabrotsky. And number 2, Igor Bogdan Urban. Ladies and gentlemen, huge applause for Team Poland, playing in white. And now their opponents, Team Ukraine, number 1, Rafael Kolabole. Number 2, Bogdan Malik. Number 3, Danilo Strizak. And number 4, Bogdan Burr.
So the teams are on the court, and just theoretically, Ukraine still has the chance to get into the final and play against Hungary. But their point differential is -5, and as Poland has beaten Ireland by 10 points, it means that Ukraine needs to win this game at least by 15 points, which is, well, not an easy job to do for the Ukrainians. So the opportunity is there for the Ukrainians, but that will be a miracle for them to get to the finals. However, they can enjoy this game as a single match between those two, and don't think about the final scores or the group stage. Just enjoy Poland and Ukraine against each other. The first point scored by Ukraine. Bogdan Malic scored. Kolavole, and he doubles the lead. It's 2-0. Corner two-pointer, too strong. From the other side, it's too short. Kolavole. Bur in the paint, was fouled. Cezary Zawrocki committed the foul this time. Oh, behind the back pass and a finish. 3-0. Zawrocki kicked by Kolavole. It's a good start for Ukraine. Unbelievable pass by Bur. But the game continues, and Poland is fighting for their first point, which doesn't arrive, at least at this moment. A two-pointer is good. 5-0 to start this game. Can they answer? Yes. Zawrocki with the first Polish points. Malic. Long two. After him and out. Soshinsky. They had time. He rushed a little bit. This shot. The previous two-pointer from both teams fell in nicely. Now Bur from close range. Great job from low post by Bogdar Bur. Losing the handle is Kowalczyk, and Ukraine gets another point. 7-2. After leading 5-0 and then conceding a two-pointer, Ukraine added on 2 more points, so it's once again a 5-point game. Soshinsky will get the ball from Kolavole. Zawrocki, two-pointer, off the rim. Bur almost got the rebound, but Kowalczyk gets it back and scores. 73. Kolavole. Great job by Kolavole on the jumping shot. And the finish on one. Soshinsky. Takes it hard to the rim and finishes through contact. Szymon Soshinsky with the two-point play. Ukraine still has the ball, but they only have 3.5 to shoot. Kolavole will get it. They had to shoot. Doesn't touch the rim, so shot clock violation against Ukraine. They still have the 3-point lead. We need another ball. Zawrocki. Kowalczyk. Urban with a fantastic finish from the baseline. And on the other side, it's Bur to score. Urban shows Immediate answer. And as we get to the TV timeout, it's a 2-point Ukrainian lead, 7-9. You can rewatch Urban's 2 quick points. He attacked the basket with great efficiency. So, game goes on. Great defensive play by Urban this time. And another great defensive sequence for Poland. Igor Urban just built a tower right to the paint and did not let anything to it. Zabrotsky, wide open 2-pointer, but he couldn't finish. Zabrotsky, now from close range, he misses this one as well. Bur tried the no-look pass, didn't work this time. Referee decided it's a jump ball, if I understood well. Well, Kolavole to increase the lead. He banks the 2-pointer in. Urban comes back off the bench. Soshinsky tried to answer with a 2-pointer to the 2-pointer, but it was way off. Kolavole gets help from Bur, but nobody gives help to Bur. This was a wasted opportunity from Ukraine, but they still have the comfortable 4-point lead. With Poland reaching the 7-point earlier, it's mathematically sure that Poland will play the final game against Hungary. Circa 30 minutes from now. But this game is still open, and Ukraine has the lead, 11-7. Whistle blows, and Kolavole is flopping again, and the referees once again punishes him with a technical foul. That does not help the team. This is the second time today Kolavole is warned with a technical foul because of flopping. Kolavole, he's a good basketball player if he focuses on making shots, not flopping, and as you can see, he's able to score in a lot of different ways. This time he tagged on one more from close range. Zabrotsky finds Soshinsky. Soshinsky steps back and shoots over the rim. Bur. Bur forces the ball into the basket and then strips the ball away from Soszyński's hands. It remains the possession of Poland. Bogdan Bur uses his body very well as Igor Urban on the other side. He has shown some athleticism with the dunk. And Urban once again attacks the basket, drawing a foul this time. So we can rewatch Urban's finish. Hardly to the rim. And Urban gets his team within 2 points. It's a one-possession game. Bur steps back, shoots from long range, misses. Urban, he doesn't try the two-pointer. Kowalczyk does, but Kowalczyk can't score. Kolavole. Bur, nicely done. Uses the mismatch against Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk, nice finish. Perfect answer from Kowalczyk. Foul. And Soszyński, but you can say once again Kolavole must watch 2 flops because it was another awkward fall by him. This time the refs didn't give the technical foul against him. That's a 2-pointer by Kolavole. A nice close one. And once again the crowd's favorite, Urban with the slam. A great 2-pointer from the corner after stepping back. Another 2-pointer try. This time it's way too long, but rebounded by Poland. Second chance also misses, so it's Ukraine ball. Kolavole against Soszyński. Kolavole, great finish. 3 minutes left. 5-point Ukrainian lead. A nice shot by Zawrocki to cut the lead to 3. An answer! 19-14. Ukraine needs only 2 points. Oh, that was not a nice foul. Kowalczyk draws this. And Kowalczyk can shoot a free throw. Five-point game. 2 minutes 43 seconds left, but Ukraine only needs 2 points. Zawrocki brings his team closer with this 2-pointer. It's 19-16. Urban is fighting. Well, Poland hasn't given up. We're not done yet. It's 19-16. Poland is in the finals, but they doesn't want to go into the last game with 1 win and 1 loss. They want to win this one as well. Zawrocki, great move by Zawrocki. They are within 2. Ukraine needs points. Malic steps back, fires the 2-pointer off the rim and out. It was so close to close this game out. Urban, not that time. Kolavole. Kolavole is fouled from behind, and Soshinsky commits the 5th team foul, so nothing happens. This time the ball remains with Ukraine. 12 seconds on the shot clock. The ball is stripped away and stolen away by Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk tried to draw a foul on Bur, but Bur gets the last laugh for the win. Ukraine reaches the 21 mark, the 21-point mark. So they finish their day nicely, beating Poland 21-17, but Poland can go for the final game against Hungary, and we take a short break and come back to the finals first, the women's final and then the men's final. So stay with us for the most important games today.